Hello, welcome to the stream. Lost Odyssey today. Last time a car talked to me, so I have a feeling that this is going to be an interesting stream. We are in a ghost town. I need to mute my computer. I also need to unmute my TV so I can actually hear the game. I suppose I could play the game through my computer. I'd be happy to grant you any wish you want. Just kidding, die. Pixie flower. That actually seems pretty useful. I think my front line desperately needs that. Also, hey Pepe, what's up? I think this is an item shop? That's what the blue is. Today is slow-paced JRPG day, as my weekends tend to have. Whatever the correct word is. No, this is an inn. Okay. Well, inns usually have a lot of shit I can steal from people, so let's go ahead and do that. I do love robbing people in this game. How are you liking Cyberpunk, Pepe? 6 generators? I saw you were playing more of that last night. I guarantee you I will never play that game, but I saw you were playing it, and I don't know, I hope it's fun since you're playing it. Alright. Machine Killer. I'll take that. That's good. I'll do that in case that ever comes up. Up till 4 playing it. Yeah, I was gonna do more off-stream practicing for DNF Duel because I kind of want to pick up a new character in it. But I also decided it would be better to just go to bed so that I could wake up and not have a stream that starts at 3 o'clock in the afternoon or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, especially when I want the stream to go on for at least 5 to 6 hours before dinner. Basically, the plan for today is to play this and hopefully complete Disc 2, as the title said. Which shouldn't be too bad, because my understanding, I think we're close to the end of it. It feels like we're close to the end of Disc 2. Game's 4 discs, by the way, if anyone's curious. So, I'm figuring we play this for about 5 or so hours. Will put me at about 5 or 6 o'clock. Depending on when we stop playing this, I want to end stream, I want to get food. I have a friend who wants to watch finish the arc we're on in Monogatari, which is my favorite show, my favorite anime. And none of my friends have watched it, hardly, so, well, few of my friends have watched it, hardly, so I want to get him through the arc we're on, because it's one of the best in the show. And then I want to check and see if anything new aired, because I think the new season is starting either now or within the next couple days. And see if I have any friends that want to watch any of that stuff, or if there's any of that stuff I want to poke my head into. And then I'm probably going to get back on and stream into the night with some DNF duel. So there'll probably be a second stream later tonight where I will probably be doing... Uh-oh. Does this break my plans? Okay, that ain't good, but that is not changing plans. I was about to say, that was a text from work people, and I was like, oh no. They made a singular episode 1 of Ruby. Are you sure that... More easy prey stopping by, I see. Are you interested in anything? Pay 50 gold. This one, that one, the other one, which one? Drives all the chicks crazy. Moss Odyssey, yeah. The Moss Odyssey. Also, welcome back, Varric. You had a workshop on that joke? How many people did you run that one by? What was the focus group like? Did you have the proper diversity? These are all important questions for modern business. Just gathered a group of people who think you're funny. Aw, dude, but you didn't... So you had a bunch of yes men, is what you're telling me. You didn't have anybody that tells you no? You got a chuckle out of me, so... It was a success, but you gotta consider that. You gotta have people that tell you no sometimes, you know? Also, I don't know what's going on in this town. It's haunted, but inanimate objects are talking to me, so... We're at that odd part of the game. This is actually going to blow up my phone. God, that is a mess. That is going to be a pain in the ass at work, is what that's going to be. Mossy, but it wasn't as catchy. That's fair. He must be under a spell of some sort. So to catch people up on what's going on, well, I'm pretty sure the viewers that are here currently, were not here last time. Basically, classic style JRPG, but we're currently in a town. We're trying to get a boat, and everyone in this town is cursed by something. Pepe, why do you have to see an innuendo in literally everything? I love you for it, mind you. I don't care about it if it ain't my money. That's fair. Probably won't miss it anyway. Well, we got a secret ledger. I don't know. Because you're a child, I can tell. Nah, but for real, dude. I don't have a problem with it. I think it's hilarious, but... I'm just glad to know that there's somebody who frequents my stream who every time I say something that is mildly, I didn't think about it enough, I'm gonna get a D's nuts tier joke out of it, so... Okay, so what the fuck is this pile? Man has a pile of sparkly coins, man. He will not give it up to anyone. But yeah, so we're trying to get a boat. I don't know what's going on. We don't know what's going on. This thing is cursed. This town's cursed, and there's talking vehicles, dolls, and everything. So, so if you haven't ever seen this game, Varric, it's actually made by Sakaguchi. Basically, Microsoft paid bukus of money to get Sakaguchi and Nobuo Uematsu, basically get the whole Final Fantasy squad in to make a JRPG for the 360. Because they didn't have enough JRPGs on their console, so they wanted to have a big project. And Odyssey is an adequate title, as all these characters are from basically different nations around the world that we're in. And the plot of the game is that Kaim, Seth, Sarah, and Ming are all immortals. And that plays into the game mechanics as well. So they've actually been alive for something like 700 to 1,000 years. But they've all been exploited by modern technologies, and basically people have found a way to rob them of their memories so that they can use them for war. But they've kind of broken out of that recently, and they're trying to slowly gain back their memories. Also, Kaim and Sarah are married, and Cook and Mac are my mortal children. So Jansen, Cook, and Mac are mortals. Cook and Mac are Kaim and Sarah's children. And Jansen's just a guy that likes to sleep around with every woman in sight. And Seth's a pirate because... Seth is a pirate voiced by Tara Strong because you need that in every game that you make. I will never complain about that. Also, I got a slot seed. Let me figure something out real quick. She needed a slot. Go on ahead and give her that. There's a lot of menuing and leveling up because there's a lot of cool leveling up mechanics and stuff, so it's kind of a slow-paced game for streaming, if I'm being totally honest, but it's chill. It's chill. That's the correct phrasing. It is very laid back. What do we get in level 4 Spearman? Yeah, she needs that. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell this was the menuing of a very 2010 game. Keep in mind, this came out when JRPGs were dead. Like in that 2007, what was it, like 2007, 6 to like 2015, JRPGs are just not good. This is probably one of the best games that came out during that, like, JRPG recession, I would say. Is one of the best, most respected. But it's kind of ironically been lost to time due to when it came out, so. Travelers, how are your shoes treating you? Pardon me if I surprised you. I'm a shoemaker, you see, so I always worry about people's feet. Should have been on stream last night when I was playing Tormented Souls, where more than my feet were hurting. There was once a legendary shoemaker, and the stories of his exploits enthralled me so much I figured I'd make one. Yeah, okay. The other mechanic of this game is you recall memories, and they had a award-winning Japanese writer write vignettes about Kaim's life. And at this point, I actively refuse to skip these. So, it's story time. Oh, no, I was just making a joke about how the game was called Tormented Souls. I think she was wearing boots. The story of Old Man Griot. Old Man Griot was known as the best shoemaker in the country. His shoes were light as a feather and tough as steel. They were also expensive, 3 times higher than anything else on the market. People who did not know his reputation were so shocked to hear that he charged that they would say, the old man must be making shoes for his own amusement. Of course, this was not the case. He had become a craftsman's apprentice at a tender age, and whenever he learned one master's skills, he'd move on to more talented shoemakers, and before he knew it, he found himself making shoes for the grandchildren of his earliest customers. Griot was such a skilled craftsman that he could make any kind of shoe the customer ordered, but he was best at and most enjoyed making thick-soled traveling shoes. All his customers agreed, once you traveled in Old Man Griot's shoes, you can't wear anybody else's. Some would say, you know what it's like to wear his shoes? You don't get tired in the same way. You just want to keep walking, as long and as far as you can. You almost hate to get to where you're going. True craftsman that he was, though, Old Man Griot rarely talked to his customers, and he could be downright unfriendly. Complimented on his work, he wouldn't so much as smile. Instead, he would put another piece of tanned leather on his wooden shoe last, and start hammering away. The only time the old fellow would crack even the slightest smile was when a customer visited his workshop to place an order. Not that he was ever thrilled to get an order. What he most enjoyed was when a customer brought him a pair of shoes that had outlived its usefulness. He would stare lovingly at the worn-down soles and the disintegrating uppers, and he would actually talk to them. This guy's weird. Oh, these are also pretty long, so... You've done some good traveling, I see. His regular customers would never dispose of their old shoes themselves because they knew how much he enjoyed this. Neither would they do anything so foolish as to clean the shoes before handing... This is getting weird. He wanted them straight from the road, covered with dirt, oil-stained, and stinking of sweat. These fellows are my stand-ins, he would say, choosing an honored place for them in the storehouse. They take my place on the road, you know. They've done their job. I hate to throw them away just because they're no good anymore. Proud craftsman though he was, Old Man Griot never wore his own shoes. He wouldn't have worn them even if he'd wanted to. His legs were gone from the knees down. Terrible illness had attacked his bones when he was very young, and the legs had been amputated to save his life. The old man had lived his long life in a wheelchair. He had never once left his native village. This was what he meant when he said that his shoes did his traveling for him. Haven't seen you for a while, Old Man Griot says without looking up from his work as Chaim steps across the threshold. His back is toward the door. But he can tell from the sound of the footsteps when a regular customer has entered his shop. You crossed the desert. The sound tells him how worn down the shoes are and where they've been. Old Man Griot is a craftsman of the first order. It was a terrible trip, Chaim says with a grim smile, settling on a chair at the corner of the shop. When Old Man Griot is in the final stages of shoemaking, almost nothing can make him stop work. It's all his regular customers know. Were my shoes any good on this one? They were great. Couldn't have done it with anyone else's. That's good. The old man doesn't like this. The old man doesn't sound the least bit pleased, which is to be expected. Griot is especially curt when he's working. If Chaim wants to see the old man smile, he'll have to wait until he hands Griot his old shoes during the work break. Here to order new ones. Uh-huh. Where to this time? Up north, most likely. Ocean, mountains. Probably walking along the shore. A fight? Probably. Old Man Griot signals his understanding with a quick nod. He says nothing for a while. The only sound in the workshop comes from Griot's wooden mallet. Time has moved to hear it. Like old times. He has ordered any number of shoes here, even before the old man took over the shop. Time is one of Old Man Griot's oldest customers. In other words, he's one of the few who've survived repeated journeys. Swinging his mallet and speaking in short snatches, the old man tells Chaim about the deaths of some of his regular customers. Some fell ill and died on the road, others lost their lives in accidents. Not a few were killed in battle. It's hard when only the shoes come back. Chaim nods in silence. One young fellow died a few weeks ago. He was wearing the first pair of shoes I ever made him. The soles were hardly worn at all. Tell me about it. You know, you hear it all the time. Leaves his hometown, wants to live someplace exciting. Parents try to stop him, but he goes anyway. I'm surprised he could afford shoes from you. Parents bought them. Sad, isn't it? They give their boy all this love and care, and he's barely out of childhood when he says he's going to leave home. They finally give up and decide to let him go. They figure they can at least give him a pair of my shoes as a going away present. Less than a month later, he comes back a corpse. I don't know. Parents nowadays, they spoil their kids rotten. It's so damn stupid. Chaim knows that the old man's feelings go deeper than that. Old Man Griot is the kind of craftsman who would rush to make new shoes for the funeral of a sad young man who had breathed his last while his dream was only half finished. He would put them on the young man's feet in the coffin and pray he would be able to go all the way on his final journey. Griot falls silent again and wields his mallet. Chaim notices how bent and shriveled the old man has become. He's known him for a long, long time. Those days will be ending soon enough. Chaim thinks with an ache in his chest. Old Man Griot finally reaches a point in his work where he can turn and face his customer. It's good to have you back, Chaim. His face is covered with wrinkles. Chaim realizes anew how old he has become. Where did you say we were traveling? The desert? Right. I think you told me that before. Chaim shakes his head. The old man seems to lose his powers of concentration when he isn't working, and his memory is shaky sometimes. Little by little, but unmistakably, old Griot is spending more and more time drifting in the space between dream and reality. People grow old and die. Truth of this all too obvious destiny strikes Chaim with special force whenever he completes a long journey. So you survived this one too, I see. Chaim looked at him with a strained smile. Have you forgotten? I can't die. Oh, I guess I knew that. And I never get old. I look just like I did the first time you met me, don't I? The old man looks momentarily stunned. Oh, I guess I knew that too, he says, nodding uncertainly. Sure, you were a kid then. You just had that sickness and lost your legs, and you were crying all day long. That's right, I remember. You used to call me Big Brother, Chaim. Play with my old shoes, do you remember? Yes, of course. Griot speaks with certainty now. Either the fog has cleared or the distant memory has come back with special clarity because it comes from so long ago. The soles were worn down. There were holes here and there, and they had a sour stink of mud and sweat. To other people, they must have looked like plain old shoes ready for the garbage, but to me, they were treasure. I remember running my finger through the coat of road dust that covered them and trying to imagine where they'd been. I enjoyed them so much. I really enjoyed them. Chaim's shoes were what got old Griot started as a shoemaker. It was all thanks to you, Chaim. If I hadn't met you, I would have spent my life cursing my fate instead. Been happy. I'm happy now. Even if I can't leave this workshop, my sons can travel for me. I've had a happy life. He pauses. Well, now will you listen to me talking up a storm? Griot says with an embarrassed smile. He extends a thick hand to Chaim. Alright, now give me my sons, he says. Chaim hands him the worn-out old shoes he has brought with him. The old man strokes them fondly and says with a sigh, been through many a battle. I was a mercenary, too, for a time. I know that, says Griot. Smell the blood. All the shoes that travel with you are like this. Are you angry? Not at all. I'm just glad you came back from this latest trip in one piece. I'll be leaving again as soon as you make me new ones. Another one of those trips to war? Uh-huh. And when that journey ends, you'll leave on another one. Probably. How long can you keep it up? Time's only answer with is a grim smile. Forever. This is not a word to speak lightly. The presence of someone who has lived what little time he has to the fullest. Oh. Well. Never mind. The old man says, turning his back on Chaim to continue his work. Wait 3 days. You can leave the morning of the 4th day. That will be fine. When will we meet next after that? 2 years? Maybe 3? Could be longer. Really? Well, then this could be the last pair of shoes I ever make for you. Chaim believes it will be. The old man is not likely to last 3 more years. Chaim fervently wishes it were not so, but wishing by itself can do nothing. Only those who possess eternal life know that this is precisely why the time a person lives is so irreplaceably precious. I wish I could not stumble on my words so much, but I'm very poor at this. Say, Chaim, what's that? Mind if I make a second pair of shoes out of the same piece of leather to match your new ones? They'll be for himself, he explains. To be placed in his coffin for his life's final journey. I'd like that, answers Chaim. The old man swings his mallet instead of thanking him. The sound is far sadder and lonelier than usual. Come to think of it though, Chaim, be sure to come back to this town even after I'm dead. Offer up your old shoes at my grave. I will. I'd like to say I'll be going to heaven a step ahead of you and waiting for you there, but in your case it doesn't work. No, unfortunately. What's it like? An endless journey? Happy? Unhappy? Probably unhappy, Chaim replies, but his voice is drowned out in the rising sound of Griot's mallet, until it is lost even to his own ears. Old man Griot reached the end of his full span of years soon after Chaim's visit to his shop. Because Griot had no family, his grave in the cemetery at the edge of town was cared for by his many sons. In accordance with his wishes, his regular customers offered up their old shoes at his grave. Chaim's shoes were among them. The words inscribed on his gravestone were chosen by Griot himself. He explained his choice to Chaim this way. I would say the words to each new pair of shoes before I handed them to the customer. I always said them to the customer too. I never once had the experience, though, of hearing someone say the words to me. That's why I want them on my gravestone. These are the words I want to be seen off with on my journey to heaven. Several decades flow by. Not only old man Griot, but all the customers who knew him have long since departed the world. The only one who still comes to pay his respects is Chaim. He no longer wears shoes that were crafted by the old man. Like the life of a man, the life of a pair of shoes cannot be eternal. Still, Chaim comes to the town at the beginning of every journey, touching his forehead to the ground at the old man's grave. The gravestone is covered with moss, but the words engraved on it, strangely enough, are still clearly legible. May your journey be a good one. These were the words the old man always spoke, coming from his mouth. They could be brusque, but they were always charged with feeling. Oh, simultaneously, that was probably one of the weirder ones, as far as the dreams go, but, like, I don't know. That one was pretty good. Mid-tier on the dreams. far as the dreams go, at least. So this guy only sells items. So yeah, Varric, that's actually basically Kaim is a strong silent type protagonist. He's not a silent protagonist, but he doesn't. They don't give you anything about his backstory. Those vignettes you get are all you get. So if you skip those vignettes, you miss his entire character. So it was bold. It has absolute balls. You have to respect it. If you don't read those, then you are just missing parts of the game story. So it felt like a crime if I would have made the decision to not read any of them. Even if I suck at reading out loud, I had to acknowledge it. So yeah, I'm glad that's an agreement. Also, 5 viewers showing up for Lost Odyssey. That's nuts. It's kind of a weak-ass shop. No fancy things here. It looks like his water heater is cursed. What do you suppose a cursed water heater does? Does it just intentionally shut off whenever you step in the shower? That would suck. We already went through the house over here. I guess we just walk down the street. They mostly spaced them out pretty decently, too. Ah, yeah. Melts your skin off. Yeah, that would suck. That's another one. Hey, you guys. Have you seen Captain Dozel? Captain. Don't know anyone with a job like that. That's too bad. We're supposed to set out for the West Sea soon, but that's not going to happen without our captain. We've all been too busy getting the ship ready to look for him. But you guys help us look for him. Just tell him that it's time to embark. Sorry about this, but we really need all the help we can get. Okay, so I can't go that way yet. Do you have any idea where this guy is? I'm gonna guess he's at the bar. So I would say I have spiritual properties. So I would say it's something like I have skin in a sense of like, you know, if you hit me or do anything that would hurt a person, it would hurt, but I would heal a lot faster. Because Kodamas are literally trees that take the form of humans. So I take it as I'm literally moss, but I just have a human form. So I'm not immortal or anything. I get hurt. I just would probably recover it faster. Worried looking Darid. Dovin, Levia, Sebinol. Because my understanding of Kodamas, you kind of like take it as like they're kind of like shapeshifters. Good to keep note in case you turn on me. I don't know. Not all moss needs a lot of moss in general. I don't think needs a lot of sunlight, right? They're pretty light on sunlight, so I don't think they're desperate for it. They do need some. They are plants. So I don't know. I guess some forms of moss like literally grow on top of plants and kill them kind of by robbing them of sunlight. I don't know. I don't actually know that much about moss. Like I said, on Nep's stream that one time, I kind of... I'm very not knowledgeable of my own culture, if you will. I'm very ignorant. Maybe one of those strange things got him. Fire is probably a weakness. I bet you I burn really nicely. I'm trying to talk to these random villagers and see if any of them have any good ideas on where the hell I'm supposed to go. There was an X-Men series where Dark Phoenix took over mutants' bodies and used her powers better than they ever could, just because this understanding of how things work is so much greater. X-Men is fantastic, by the way. Big fan. Haven't read that many comic books, unfortunately. I just mostly watched. I played the X-Men Legends games, both of them, and I watched a good chunk of the '90s cartoon when I was very young. I don't remember much of it anymore. And Evolution, for what that's worth. I don't know. And I've watched almost all of the movies. I refuse to watch some of them. Actually, a funny story about X-Men and me. I went for years, a lot of years, like almost decades, saying that. Yeah, Apocalypse, exactly. So this is where the story is, Varric. I went for years, basically. Maybe the crow knows. It's like a mana herb. So I went for years saying that when they make an Apocalypse movie, I'm gonna go watch it. I don't care how bad it is. I don't care what it is. I don't care anything about it. Like, that is the one X-Men story that I want to see more than anything is the Apocalypse storyline. I want to see Apocalypse happen in a movie. Because when I played X-Men Legends 2, I thought Apocalypse was like just the coolest villain. He was the coolest villain for the X-Men because he felt like the final boss. He's the original mutant, all that jazz. I just thought it was a really cool idea. Okay, he saw him around here, so let me check. Here we go. Oh, there's a bathroom here. Okay. So I was like super excited when they announced that this was getting a movie. After years of like telling all my friends, like, I will absolutely like nut if they make an Apocalypse movie. And so it's coming out or whatever, and like I'm looking at it, and I kind of coming off the Days of Future Past movie, I was kind of like, maybe it won't be as bad. Like, Days of Future Past wasn't that bad. It could have been better, but it wasn't that bad, I guess. And yeah, so I went to go see that movie in a theater, X-Men Apocalypse, and I think 5 minutes into the movie, I realized how bad it was actually going to be, and I just kind of like leaned back in my chair and vegetated, and it was one of the most horrible experiences I've ever had in a theater. I think I sighed the movie was a giant sigh for me. Like, I was just like, oh no. Oh no. I think the only good thing I can say about it is about, what was it, like 30 minutes into the movie, something happened and it made me laugh really hard, and I got a couple laughs out of the rest of it, but it was really sad that was what the movie had to be. And I can tell you the exact scene. So Apocalypse is going around the world collecting his four horsemen, you know? And he's like, I know the perfect target, or I know the perfect person for to be death or whatever. And they go into a barn as the Four Horsemen by Metallica is playing. And sitting in the rafters of the barn is Angel, and as they walk in, he throws an empty beer bottle at them. Tells them to get the fuck out. And I think it was at that point of the movie I was just like, all right, they just completely have no idea what they're doing, do they? I don't think I've ever seen in a Hollywood movie or any moderate. By the way, sorry, I just completely flubbed over whatever that conversation or skipped through whatever conversation that was. But I don't think I've ever seen anything I've ever watched. I don't think I've ever seen them just completely miss the entire point of a character within like 2 seconds of them being on screen. I felt so disrespected, but I couldn't stop laughing. So there is that. Yeah, it's really rough. Like the Wolverine movies are pretty good. The ones that have come out recently. It's not like there's never been a good X-Men movie. I want to stress that. I don't think the older X-Men movies well. I don't think the first X-Men movie aged all that well. The second one's all right. Um, but like, what was it? The Wolverine movie where he goes to Japan's pretty sweet. I heard Logan's really good. I need to watch it sometime probably, but it's just hard to get up to it. Yeah, I would agree with that statement. Yeah, I need to watch Logan. Like don't spoil it for me, but I need to watch Logan. I just need to do it sometime. I just kind of the movies kind of made me. The thing is, the movies kind of made me sick of Wolverine. I know that's like a bad thing to say. Wolverine is awesome. He really is. It's just like I kind of got sad that Wolverine kind of became the main character of the X-Men movies because like Wolverine isn't the he's not really the leader of the X-Men. He's the cool, edgy, like I don't do what anyone tells me to guy. And instead they're like, well, he has to be the face of these movies because he's the most popular, or he has to be up front on these movies because people love him too much. So it's good though. It's whatever. Like Wolverine's still cool. I'm not gonna shit on it. It's just uh, that didn't really have a lot to do with Logan. I think Apocalypse just killed Logan for me. I just didn't want to see another X-Men movie of any kind at that point. Um, inside the ship, preparing for a journey. What was it? What else was there I was gonna say? Oh yeah, X-Men First Class. X-Men First Class was also really, really... I didn't even think that movie was gonna be all that great. But that movie was great. And it's unfortunate, because that movie was like... a super prequel, like... hardly any, like, X-Men characters that you really, really know a whole lot about were in it. So, it was a very niche X-Men movie, is what I mean to say. Happening. Did you see that thing just now? Whenever you see that light from the Western Sea, bad things start to happen in town. There must be something behind it. Alright, so there's a lighthouse. We're going off to the Western Sea to figure out what's hiding there. There must be something. That's why you're so busy fixing the ship. It's to explore these choppy waters, isn't it? We have some real brave ones here. Why don't you guys come along with us? If it's not a problem, we'd all feel a little reassured. have a group that looks as strong as you on board with us. What do you think, Kime?
Is this the ship they fixed up?
Oh, you're gonna notice a lot of low frame rates. This is on original hardware. I'm not playing on the new Xboxes, the Xbox One or anything like that. So.
I wonder, Ming, do you sense it?
I'm not sure. I do, however, sense the presence of powerful energy.
Only one way to find out.
Sure looks that way.
Board this ship. Oop, didn't mean to hit that. It's a very quiet game sometimes. I've noticed that, like, no music has played since I've started the stream.
That was creepy. We're surrounded. What? Maybe they're a welcome party. All right, let's just go back. Who's with me? Come on, let's go. Turn this thing around.
We're going right into the heart of this thing. Fun starts once we get invited in. Wow, you know the sea so
You mentioned the armor being very creative in this game, and I think what I like about it is I think it has a lot of colors to it, and
I can feel it.
it's very flamboyant.
Oh, here they are. Get on board. Wow. Come on, guys. They're way over capacity here. Sorry. Let's get them. We don't like seafood.
Yeah, they don't overdo it. It's like a reserved flamboyance. It's not like
Let's take them now.
overly flowery or anything, but it's not boring. It's just very not boring. I think this is the... I'm trying to remember all my options. It's been almost a week since I played. So they have about 600 health each, so I think I need to hit like both. Yeah, spikes and oversized pauldrons and shit like that. I gotcha. Actually, we can confirm real quick that they are in fact water. All of them, water, water, water. So, water is weak to ground, I think. I'm assuming ground is going to do somewhere around 600 damage. If not, we will go on ahead and do... Actually, yeah, let's do it that way. Weapons are always too big. Yeah. I always have a deep respect for, like, characters that they put in games that actually use, like, a sword and shield, and, like, they're actually using a sword and shield, and the sword's not comedically oversized. I want this one, Shadow. I think that's the one. Okay, that was a wasted move. We like to see wasted moves. Okay. Another kind of wasted move. Ground is just gonna kill them all day. Yeah, I don't think this one's a boss fight. I was kind of going into this with the attitude that it's going to be a boss fight, and it's not. Okay, maybe it is. I don't think we need the big boy ground spell. I think we can save some mana here. Wait, actually it's doing ground damage. Defend, you attack, defend, defend, defend. Y'all can recover some MP. Basically, if you want a quick explanation on the combat, you have to pick all of your moves before you do your things, obviously. Or you pick all your actions before you do anything, obviously. Every action is given a letter, a turn number, which is how long it takes to use it, and a letter from A to Z, A being the fastest, Z being the slowest. Spells are slower than attacks, like generic attacks. The bigger the attack or whatever. I'm making this more complicated than it is. Basically, just if you do something that you have to queue up, spell-wise, if something hits you, it can interrupt you or make you go slower. That's the big thing. And you have this wall gauge in the top right here. That's my front line's total health combined. If they damage my front line a bunch, then the damage reduction for my back line goes down, and it makes it easier for them to deal a bunch of damage to my wizards and slow down their spellcasts. That's the short version. I realized I was over-explaining it a bit there, and I'm like, wait a minute. This isn't a simple explanation anymore. I'm bad at summarizing. If you ever hear me say so basically, because I say that a lot, it's never a good sign. As all of my friends will attest. That's not good. Oh, you went back in the water? All these things are bad. Every boss fight in this game has been ridiculous, almost, in some way, so I'm not surprised in the least. I'm gonna try defending and seeing if it's the first attack gets in, and then he runs away, because I want these wizards to get their moves off. No, he's just going first. Seth would have gotten me. Glad I didn't. Yeah, okay, he howled at the first damage done. It's not tedious anymore, I figured it out. It's only tedious until you solve the puzzle. That's not necessarily true, actually, but... so the AoE spells actually take a whole turn to charge up. I could actually start charging one now, though. So you're not wrong. That actually is the next optimal thing that I could do. So I think she's the next best caster. So I could do a composite all ground. He can cast my ground We could try this, see how this plays out. They made AoE spells very costly in this game because obviously AoE damage is very very powerful. Well, I actually think he runs away. That's the thing, though, Varric, is he actually runs away on the first damage he takes. So I actually think you want the AoEs to come out faster before he jumps back up. But we will see. I don't want these people attacking at all. I don't even know. I think Jansen just defends. We're just gonna do this. Does he come back up now? Nice counter. Doesn't really matter, but nice counter. Yeah, I think what I was doing before was the faster strategy in this fight. Also, he's dead this turn, so it doesn't matter. You can tell because he's low health there. They do the Monster Hunter thing. Bug stomach. Monster Hunter? Rise, I assume? Or World, one of the two, I'm sure. I actually bought Rise recently, but I haven't bought Sunbreak yet. I haven't been playing too much of it. I kind of got it as an off-stream chill-out thing.
Pathetic. We just got started.
I definitely feel it ahead of us. The source of magic energy. The power that
I have Rise on. I actually have Rise
live
on
in the dark
PC and
caverns.
Switch, but I would probably only play it on PC
Coming.
at this point. Monster Hunter's pretty fun. If you're down for a chill grind, but you gotta keep it a chill grind. If you try to get really into it or race your way through it or anything, it can get a little rough, you know. Also, we're dreaming again, so it's story time, quote. We didn't have many many dreams in the last stream or two, I think, so they're dumping a couple on me now. They're doing the revenge catch-up dreams. This is a Seth dream, I think. So I think this is about the pirate lady. I think this is she had a dream before, and I think this is going to be a sequel to that. Alright. I know you probably hate me now, Naira. Or perhaps, as the descendant of the noble white-winged clan, you'd harbor no such vulgar emotions as hatred. Kind and gentle as you are, perhaps you have forgiven me. Perhaps you have accepted what I did, and now you pity me for being trapped in the prison of solitude again. But still, good kind of Naira, I insist on making one last selfish request. Please hate me. Please hate me for eternity. If I know that you hate me, I can remain connected to you. If I know that you have not forgiven me, the pain of that will enable me to feel you close to me. Are you laughing at my convoluted reasoning? Then let me say it more simply. I am lonely. I fear eternal solitude. That fear has been with me ever since I killed you with my own 2 hands. "900 years have passed since we first met. In the conventional way, I took a husband. Even more conventionally, I gave birth to a son. Soon after naming the baby Sed, my husband died in an epidemic. At his bedside, of course, I cursed the fate that would not let me die. Had you not been with me, Anera, I would never have been able to find the strength to raise Sed by myself. You said to me, 'There is no greater joy than for a child to be born and grow up healthy.' Fitting words from you, sole survivor of the White-Winged clan. You also said to me, 'You'll be alright, Seth. You're no longer alone, now you have Sed. You'll never be alone as long as he is with you.' I nodded to you in a tearful recognition of the truth of your words, and you went on with some embarrassment. Leave Sed to me. I will train him to be a full-fledged man of the sea. If anyone should dare to threaten him, I'll protect him with my life." Basically, we had another dream earlier where Seth, which is the pirate girl I mentioned that's in my party, voiced by Tara Strong. She was an immortal pirate. She just kind of went around stealing from the rich, giving to the poor, and then some pirates locked her in a cave by herself that she couldn't escape from, and she got saved by this person named Anera, and so she has these, like, I guess, memories of her thinking about this person that she spent a lot of time with that she no longer talks to, or no longer is able to be with. So that's what this is relating to. We had a dream like this before, so this is a sequel to that one. How kind you were, Anera. How truly kind. Even now I can recall the carefree smile on your face when you were playing with Sed. He was such a frail little boy, but you steeled your heart to train him sternly. On those days when he had cried himself to sleep, I often caught you in profile, watching him in sleep, your face suffused with an ineffable gentleness. How glad I am, Anera, that fate brought us together in my long, endlessly long life. I can declare without hesitation that you are my finest companion. So why, Anera, did events play out the way they did? To this day, I have no idea why. Do you? Did you know why things were happening to you? This is what I would like to know, all the more so because I can no longer learn the answer. I desperately want to know it. It happened 30 years ago. I said goodbye to you and Sed, and made my way to the Tower of Mirrors. For the memory had come back to me, the mission on which I had come to this world. The task I had been sent here to accomplish, and the reason I possessed memories of 1,000 years spent in this world. I was a pirate who prized freedom above all. What I enjoyed most of all was living wildly among the open sea. Exactly why I was so drawn to freedom, I myself do not know. But that was when I learned, deep in the heart of one who desires freedom lies the pain of freedom denied. It was you, Anera, who first taught me the expression, prison of solitude. And it was true, I was trapped in a prison of solitude. Not simply, however, because I was confined in a cave on a desert island. For me, being in this world was itself a prison of solitude. When I came to realize this, I headed for the Tower of Mirrors, in order to return to the world I had come from. Nourished by my 1,000 years of memories of having lived in this world, I would return to the world where I belong, in the Tower of Mirrors. He was waiting, Gongora, the man with whom I was supposed to return to my original world. Gongora's like the main bad guy as far as I can tell. So, this is getting weird. I had no way of knowing, however, that this was a trap that Gongora had set for me. I can never forget how he stood there, spread-legged and defiant before the tower mirrors, laughing that arrogant laugh of his. My stomach churns when I recall his hateful face. My flesh creeps when I think of his cunning, fearsome trap. Gongora had no intention of returning to our former world. Instead, he hatched a fiendish plot to make himself ruler of this world, and anyone who resisted him, he crushed without mercy. I was one of those who stood in his way. As I soon learned of his evil design, I flew back to my pirate ship. Of course, such a monster could not be satisfied with merely waiting for me there. Knowing him, I felt a terrible foreboding. Said, Anera, I screamed as I leaped into the ship. In the next second, I saw with a gasp that my foreboding had been correct. Both said and you were there, Anera, on the deck. Ed lay bleeding, and you, when you became aware of me, slowly turned in my direction. You had a strange gleam in your eye. There was something in your mouth. It was Sed's leg. You'd ripped it from his body. All sound faded. Sed lay there in a sea of blood, his leg torn off, trying to cry out to me. Couldn't hear a thing. Could read in his sorrow-filled eyes, however, this plea. Don't blame Anera. It's not his fault. I'm sure I must have said something. What happened? Or perhaps, how did this happen? Calm down, Anera. Be strong, Sed. But then again, I may have simply screamed, too rattled to produce coherent words. In any case, I could not hear my own voice. You were glaring at me, Anera. Your eyes shone horribly. You were no longer the Anera I knew. You'd been possessed by some wholly other being. Why, Anera? Why? You spit out Sed's leg and let it drop onto the deck, and then you came after me. Sed's voice broke the silence. He shouted, Stop. Was he screaming at you? Or me? The whole scene became enveloped in a white light. When I regained consciousness, I was lying on the deck. As I slowly opened my eyes and raised myself, I realized my sword was gone. I had only an empty scabbard at my waist. I looked with shock, and there you were, laying on your back. My sword had been plunged into your chest. It stood there like a grave mark. Anera, I screamed and ran over to you. I started shaking you, but your eyes were shut tight. There was no sign they would ever open again. I shouted at you to wait, to come back to me. Then I shouted to Sed. Hurry, Sed. Shit. Come here, Anera is... But there was no reply from Sed. Having lost so much blood, he was unconscious. If only you had been merely unconscious, Anera. If only you had been badly wounded, but alive. If only you could have started breathing. But my sword had done its job to horrifying perfection. It pierced your chest, exactly where it needed to in order to take your life. I stared at your corpse uncomprehendingly. Oh, Anera, lone survivor of the proud white-winged clan. They love saying that. This is poem stylized, I guess. Stylized like a poem. Tell me, please tell me, what happened? Was I the one who killed you? I sensed someone approaching from behind. I turned to find Gongora, staring at me expressionless. You killed him, he said softly, his voice devoid of emotion. I shook my head, wincing. No. My voice was hoarse, trembling. Gongora went on as if slowly pressing his words into my ears. It was you. You killed him. I would never do such a thing. The trembling of my voice spread to my entire body. Think that I might have killed you, Anera, with my own hands. That could never be. This is what I wanted to believe, but the reality before me was shattering such hopes. Gongora threw back his head in contemptuous laughter, all but proclaiming his victory over me. You see now, Seth, what you have done. Killed the one you most loved. You are on the way back to the prison of solitude. You're on your way back to the prison of solitude. Again, he laughed aloud. He was still laughing as he left the deck. This man who, knowing I could never die, set a trap for me that was crueler than death itself. Collapsed where I stood, looking up at the sky. Felt tears pouring down my face. Tears of blood. Again, I was plunged into eternal solitude. pull the chat up on my phone again. I forgot to do that. Again, I was plunged into eternal solitude, never to be released from it by death. Gongora succeeded in locking my heart in darkness again, sealing in my memories with it. I wept uncontrollably. I screamed until it all but ripped my throat to shreds. If my heart, my mind, and soul were something lodged inside my chest, I would have torn it out. Help me, Anera. Help me. You okay, Captain? Yeah, I'll be alright. Just felt like I was dreaming or something. You can. I think I read that they were all written by the same type of person, or the same dude. But, I mean, I don't know. He might have only written most of them or something. That one was definitely supposed to have the two I've had that were Seth. Seth's memories as opposed to Kyne's memories have been very different. In terms of writing style, which is also really cool because their memories have different writing styles. I'm very excited to get a memory of like Ming or something, or Thera. Anyway, it wasn't just you. We all fell unconscious when that light swept over the ship. It looks like we ran ourselves into a pier soon after that. What pier? Hey there, Sleeping Beauty. Finally awoken by Prince Charming? On second thought, only a pirate can sleep this well on a boat. Shut your mouth, Jansen. How is it inside? Everyone's well. They've all woken up, and luckily no one seems to be injured. Oops. I'm guessing it's dungeon time. Ooh, this place looks neat. Oh, this is the staff. It sure is big. No one said there was anything this big in Salmon. Come on. Same writer, same translator. I think the writer did great and all that. I think the translator actually did an excellent job though of trying to really capture a style on them, or help maintain the style on them. Because, man, I've seen translations, even professional translations, just don't feel very good. And supposedly the writing, if you read it in the original Japanese, is like supposed to be totally different. So I do think the translator deserves some credit as well, for sure. But I think that the writing is very, very solid on those. It's strange, I doubt you can build anything this enormous without anyone noticing. It must be the source of the power I felt of the sea. I smell a conspiracy around here. We should definitely look into it. Alright, so first off, I don't think Jansen learned a new skill, but I wanted to check it. He did not. Yeah, they went for a pro, and not some dude that happens to know Japanese. Yeah. And that's sad, because a lot of pro or professional or professionally translated things that come out these days sometimes... I'm just going to go on ahead and say it. Fire Emblem Fates' translation was really bad. That's a prime example of a translation that was like, you knew it was bad when you read it. and maybe that game had a better story than we all thought it did. If we couldn't play it in Japanese, I doubt it. Fates was pretty bad, but that translation was shit. It was very obviously shit. I think I want to tap out on Jansen right this exact second, or maybe I leave him in for a second. Okay, I think I leave him in for a little bit. Let's see what happens. You don't share experience with your benched characters, and that's really rough. Your immortals need to have mortal characters, because the immortal characters don't learn anything by leveling. They only gain stats. So the mortal characters have to level up in order for you to learn the skills and valuable actions and stuff like that, so that you can give them to your immortals by linking them together. So you kind of want to use all of your party members, but they also don't all gain XP. I don't know who needs a slot seed right now. That's the problem. Could give Sarah another one just to get her up to 6, but I don't think she needs another one right this second. I think I wait a minute and see what skills we get. Well, so the big difference is the big difference between a mortal and an immortal. I'm just gonna go to stats and show it to you. It's very easy to see. So we go to Sarah. Okay, Sarah, and we're gonna compare him to Jansen. Sarah is 1 level higher, and she has 35 more MP and 21 more magic attack. Like, she is better at her job. Wholesale, just better at her job. And then another thing is if an immortal character dies in combat and you don't use an item to resurrect them, they will actually stand back up 2 turns later. So immortal characters don't die. They don't die and they don't have to be resurrected with an angel's plume or a phoenix down or whatever. They actually will they only go unconscious and will stand back up on their own. In between turns, no less. It's actually really strong. But not having that movement economy down is also desperately bad in some situations, so. But yeah, it makes for a very interesting skill learning scenario. For sure, and you can definitely hybrid class, like, Seth is a combination caster melee damage dealer for me in a lot of cases. Which is very nice. But yeah, it definitely makes it a little weird as you advance through the game to get the skills onto everybody and all that stuff. This is a very cool looking area, actually. I think the lore we're dealing with is that this is the staff in the middle of the ocean that we were talking about. Okay, they've given me a lot of this. We need to equip these. I can already tell. I got 2 jamming rings, ultras, so I think we're about to need these. I'm going ahead and equip them just to make sure. The rings basically apply bonuses to your basic attacks based on whatever the ring does, and you can craft them with crafting materials. Oh yeah, and like you said, it fits the bill of the story that they're pushing. It's a it fuses the story and the mechanic in a really unique way, and that's kind of cool. Forgot to mention or agree with that. That is very neat. It's gonna be a lot of machines here. That's what the enemy type is gonna be. For sure. Hey, it's Gongora.
What's wrong?
It's Gongora, the traitor who stole our memories and imprisoned us all.
I'll be damned. What's he doing here? Has he got a twin or something?
Hey, stupid pig! Get out of
Proves
here!
it. Guys without a brain can still walk.
Also, the Kimes children, Cook and Mac, are voiced by Dill and Lil from Rugrats, and I think that's hilarious.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
The robots. Nope, don't defend. In cursor memory. What are the odds that these robots are just like basically immune to magic? Probably one different ones, I guess. Oh no, they have a lot of health. I'm over casting tier 1 magic against these things. Oh no. That doesn't do a lot of damage. Not inspiring. This is a random encounter, folks. I don't know that I have a really good option against these giant-ass fucking walls. Guard? Okay, cool. They can block, take no damage. I love it. There's also been a distinct lack of save points so far. Okay, we need healing. The 80s hover bike dude? I don't know, but he's killing me. is a very costly random encounter for me, honestly. Like, this is brutal. That AoE all stats down is just unfair.
I'm okay. Okay.
Yeah, the one fight that we got before this, not a good advertisement of how difficult this game has been overall. But yeah, this game has not been easy. The random encounters tend to have a decent chunk of BS in them. And the boss fights often have a decent little trick in them too. The first couple boss fights were especially challenging. They can basically attack my front line or back line for free at this point. Yeah, some of the most recent boss fights have been easier because of the fact that they've just been a quick gimmick. And most of the gimmicks so far that have been just the gimmicks have been easy enough to figure out. Honestly, this fight was tedious, but we're actually going to come out of... No, we're not going to come out of it with no cost. Wow, that did 300 damage to blocking? But yeah, a lot of the boss fights have in fact just been gimmicks, and that is a thing. Or a couple of the past boss fights, most recent boss fights have just been gimmicks, and that is definitely a thing. Might as well just equip this for now and learn it. The Immortals also learn abilities from items. That's another thing they learn from. But these random encounters, though, are very consistently resource draining and often result in me having to do things like heal between battles and defend spam or exploit the game in some way to get my resources back. Is there anything down here? I think so. I think this is a waste of time. It's a cool ladder. Wait. Go back down. I see it. Jump. So are all of Grio's shoes worn down now? I hear they're sick of fuck. Right. Wait for it to come across one more time and then we'll give up if that doesn't work. But I think you just jump across. No? Damn. That seems so obvious. Oop, 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 oop. A sick ladder. Sure, I'll have to go down there eventually. You're all... Maybe the next room's random encounter will be less brutal than whatever that was that I just had to do, because that sucked. Also, I need a save point. There's someone here. Heimerdinger?
Yes, sir. But why are we taking this station apart?
Well, before Grandstaff was built, it was a test site.
What are these
Magic engines
voices?
to amplify magic energy. Under Lord Gongora's direction, we are trying to double the magic energy available for his use. We're diverting the majority of the components from this site to Grandstaff, or so I'm told.
Is this an attempt to get Grandstaff back on schedule?
That's right. These components are already attuned to magic energy. We should be able to run Grandstaff at full power right from the start.
From my understanding, this thing is a weapon of mass destruction that Gongora's been building up to basically destroy all the other nations in the world so that he can, you know, control it, or something like that. Be careful. Look, we're gonna have to push something onto that later. Can't walk across that, apparently. Can't go there yet. Aquamine. That's a spell. That's exciting. Okay, that's a level 5 black magic spell. I don't know if that's going to be good or not. It doesn't. It sounds like a really weird fluff spell. I don't know how I feel about it. Also, I don't have level 5 black magic anyway, so I can't even use it yet. Problem, we don't have time to waste finding one either. How about we just take one of them from the security guards? Keep them alive while I steal again. Oh god, no, we have to use steel.
Let's just stay calm.
Please don't be guard robots. Oh, thank God. Magic insects? Okay, but they have an element. Oh, okay, we're good. So we just fire these and we win, I think. Nice. They got charge moves. We're gonna try to get a full defend across on our healers, or on our casters. Basically, there's a really overpowered ass skill in this game, where it's actually called Relax, where when you defend with a spell, when you defend, if you have the skill equipped, it gives them 10% of their MP back. So you can do that a couple turns at the end of some combats. It is very busted. And defend also has priority. So if you know you're not going to need their turn at the end of a combat anyway, you can just take 10% of their mana back for free, so... You know... Having all my current casters just get all their mana back is pretty strong.
What a waste of time.
There's the level 5 black magic. Ugh. That learning to that. I have a feeling that if I flip this switch over here, that chest comes back up. That or it's totally unrelated, of course, and that would be whatever, I guess. Totally unrelated, awesome. There's nothing of value here. Positive this needs to be down here. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. Can't go through here. Place definitely has something to do with the situation in Samoa. Gongora, what's up, dude? Drink too much? And the 360 could barely handle this place. Actually, my 360, of course, is old as shit, so it might just be that.
The time has come. You must return.
I love how big Gongora's eyebrows are.
They called me from beyond the mirrors again. But I won't let them manipulate me. You know, I'll never go back.
I have a feeling random encounters are about to make this place hell.
Out of my way.
Is it just this guy? Just one of these, that's it? Did you learn steel? No. Did you learn steel? No. They all learned steel, it's just I don't have it equipped on them currently. Armor-piercing shell. That was an embarrassing fight. If all the random encounters could just be that, I'm sure. I guess. I guess an example of like the boss difficulty of the first couple bosses is like, so the first boss of the game, or sorry, the second boss of the game in particular, the second boss of the game already had a phase 2.
Oh no, look out!
And like phase 2 was that he came in with a fully charged attack that did full AoE damage. That was like high AoE damage. And high AoE damage and caused the paralysis status effect, which is pretty brutal. It's basically Pokemon paralysis. Full on. And yeah, you just kind of... Phase 2 starts and you just kind of get wiped. Nice miss. You kind of needed that to hit. No, needed is strong. The first boss, I think, was mostly hard just because you only had 3 party members for it. She also only had 3 party members for the second boss, but there was clearly a little more going on there. The button. This is definitely the kind of dungeon where I don't think I care if I get every item that's in it. But I have this weird feeling that there's going to be a whole lot of mechanic that is required for me to solve that I'm just not getting. The dungeons have been especially gimmicky in this game, for better or worse, as well. It's very much a quirky, like in every sense of the word, as far as like classic JRPGs go. It has been very quirky. I see what I have to do now. Which, quirky isn't bad for JRPGs. I feel like quirkiness kind of adds a, like, quirky and unique kind of go hand in hand for JRPGs, I feel. I.e., Final Fantasy VII wouldn't be the same if you didn't have that one weird side quest where you had to cross-dress and sneak into the mob boss's mansion. Like, that just would not have been the same. Wouldn't have been the same game at all. I don't understand what pulling these cranes up does. There's nothing there. They're supposed to be bait or something? I don't know. Also, I missed an item that would have required a lot of extra walking. I don't know if I want it or not, but I did.
This does not look good!
There's a lot of people. Shadow's a cheap AoE spell, so let's go on ahead and spam cast that. Try to steal. Ow. Nice count. Death is poisoned, I think? Wall guard, nice. Gate pass. Got it on the first try. Don't seal. Come on. It's actually a pretty brutal amount of poison damage, too. I'm gonna have her start praying for Seth so that she can keep her health up. That's a lot. I'll have to test that out, I guess, on a boss fight. I don't even know. Spirit magic, cast shadow. That guy had like 2 health left. People really don't like Sarah. crystal. Nice guard. Yes. She's poisoned too. Wow. What an annoying mechanic. Seriously though? There we go. And there we go. Okay, so they should be dead this turn. We'll take care of the front line. Good on this? I think these actually kill because of Nope, they don't. Shot's not gonna do anything.
Okay.
We'll recover some manics. Maybe over. Block that attack too. Hurts. That armor piercing shot on the
That was
flying sci-fi hover bikes. Absolute bullshit. Seth learn magic defense boost. Okay. Here's my question. Because this would be absolutely stupid. And could you imagine if true? I don't see a gate pass anywhere in my inventory. So does it actually take away your gate pass when you use it once? Does the gate pass function take away your . 'Cause, 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 ' It's like, what kind of military base would you have operation would you be running where you can only use each gate pass key card once? Fire charm. Reduces fire element damage. Please learn that. Arrowweed. Something back down here I wanted to check out. If I get another guard pass, I might actually go down to the previous floor and try to get one of those items or get rid of one of those Tesla coil thingies. But I'm guessing that that save point is actually the, might be right before a boss. That'll be fun. This one makes a shortcut, that's handy. This might be a shortcut also. Here. Multiple ladders here. Okay. Guessing I need to push that onto something. So yeah, this is gonna pull this down to here, but puzzle in this somewhere. I don't think this is going to work. Oh, it is possible for it to work. It's a dude to talk to over there. I don't even know what it does, what he'll do. Oh. It's about as much sense as I can make out of that. Feels like you should be able to lift the... get the lift up to here, but I don't see the switch for that. Yep. Each gate pass only works one time. That's a cool mechanic. Ladder right here. Big boy ladder too. I forgot about the perpetual zoom in button. In case you ever just want to zoom. Are you supposed to be here? Where are you going? Stop. Are you serious? What? I'm almost a little salty about that. What the hell? Nothing here, just this guy telling me to go away. This game sometimes very weird. Side note, shoutouts to the Xbox 360 controller's battery life. I haven't had to change the batteries on this thing once since I started playing this game. And I mean that like all of my streams of this game, so 20-hour battery life's pretty good.
The throne of the gods.
Hold on! Let go! I'll kill him for what he did to my son and friend!
Just how are you going to do that when he's also an immortal? If you go barely in there, you'll just be trapped like we were before.
Sir, you got it wrong. It was you who killed the Nera.
No, it was you, Gongora!
My dear friend, did you not realize that the presence of your son was condemning a narrow spirit to a prison of loneliness and isolation by degrees?
What?
Don't listen to him, Seth. You know madness ate away at him. You had no choice but to kill him. When your blade pierced his heart, it may have just as well pierced your own.
No! I didn't kill him! You did it! Not me!
Don't even give it a thought. Shut it out of your mind.
What about your orders, Lieutenant Argonaut?
I'm no longer your pawn. The memory you erased has returned.
Oh, really?
That was clever. Realizing that even death couldn't compare to the pain of being unable to remember. I might as well have been dead these past 30 years serving as your agent.
Those 30 years weren't so bad now, were they? I merely made the best use of your abilities.
It was dirty work.
It suited you.
There had to be a reason for us to come to this world in the first place. That includes you.
Oh wait,
What
they're not
reason
even
could
from
that
this
be?
world? At all?
So your memories haven't completely returned. My power was indeed effective at that time, meager though it may have been.
Hey, come on now. You know, you just
What was
do
that
much
gesture?
talking and not enough listening, you know?
Silence, you idiot.
Hey, I ain't shutting up. You're the worthless scum after what you did to my eyes. Oh, by the way, that memory wiping pearl thing you gave me, well, see, I used it on someone else. I don't know if that's a problem or not.
I know. I saw everything you saw, remember?
You're the sleazy one, Lord Eyebrows. Oh, and before I forget, this is the gold you gave me. I really want to throw it back in your face, and I won't. I'm just an idiot, right? Huh? Is that what you think? Huh? Can you see this, old man? Take a look at that! See that?
As if that
What the
matters
fuck is
to me.
Jansen doing?
You lowly scum all deserve each other's company.
What's that supposed to mean?
Your newfound comrades. Kime, Seth, Sarah, and Ming. They're traitors. Each and every one of them.
Traitors?
Traitors?
We came here for a noble cause.
I don't know, dude.
You
Jansen's
took your
Jansen's
talent to try
a
and take over. And I was forced to bring an end
Jansen
to your
exists.
atrocities. If you think about
I
it,
love him, but he
I taught you
exists.
all a lesson.
You're the one who wants control of this world.
Seth, calm down.
How?
In a party full of edgelords and people that just have like all this like generic backstory, Jansen is just a person.
So that our mission would be a swift success.
And what is that mission?
That will not be revealed to traitors like you.
Not traitors!
What do you
Jansen's
think you can
the
do
like
about it?
joke
You
pet
will
animal
return
character in a
memories.
Disney movie,
I think not.
except sleazy.
Cook, Mac, stay out of this.
It's because of him Mom's did it. I'm gonna stand by you.
Kai, Sarah, these are your grandchildren.
Oh, my bad. Cook and Mac are Kime and Sarah's children. They're their grandchildren. Sarah and Kime's daughter actually died earlier.
Your memories will be
My bad.
permanently locked away, leaving you walking corpses for all time.
We'll see which of us is the traitor.
Oh, dude. The boss team, though. This is easily the best song in the game so far.
Just as you were regaining your memories, you return here only to lose them again? You're as stupid now as you were 30 years ago.
I wish I swapped out my rings, probably, but we'll see how this goes. This boss fight theme's kind of a jam. I'm not gonna lie. Can't really get over it. Forces. That's a lot of damage.
Here goes.
Your paltry skills cannot compare with my superior power. What weak powers.
Gonna taunt after every move. Is that your boss mechanic? You dab. Dabbing is a free
What
action.
is magic energy? I won't be defeated by those who don't even understand its true nature.
Classic rule at our D&D table. Dabbing is a free action. All barricade, actually. Angora went first with Prism. Yeah, that's nice. That wasn't so bad, though. I feel like so far this is a story fight.
What weak powers. How weak.
Or maybe this is just a phase 1. I mean,
Weak. This is the incompetence of people who don't know magic. If you defeat me, do you plan to take over all my power? You have all forgotten our real mission.
guy just will not shut up. So sad. Try to steal, since this is easy enough at the moment. Forceless, don't use it on Seth. Thank you. Oh, that might be happening. There we go.
Your paltry skills cannot compare with my superior power. It's no use. Is this how you want it to end?
I think there's a gimmick. I feel like I'm getting... like they're trying to hit me on something here.
How weak. Immortal beings with no guidance put this
Okay.
world in jeopardy.
No? I thought that was going to be a cutscene. The awkward neck rub animation. I'll have to look at that again. He's kind of just chilling in general. Like, this guy just does not care. Damn. Okay, powering up on Seth and doing combo is actually a decent move.
How weak.
He doesn't have anything. Okay.
What weak powers. How do you want this to end? Would you rather go back to being living corpses? Or witness the deaths of those you love?
Pain Surge. There it is.
Ridiculous. There's no merit in the memories of treacherous worms like you.
Scripted fights. Oh yeah, this dude with the Gucci armor.
What has happened here, Gongora?
There is no cause for concern, Your Majesty. These are foiled assassins sent by people who bear you ill will.
But... this is the Queen of Numara!
Surely Your Majesty is aware that Numara is preparing to attack Ura.
But what would the Queen be doing
Man,
here?
this is all very
I'm not
inconvenient.
sure. But if I may ask, Your Excellency, did you come here just to see them?
No! I came to tell you all the essential components have been loaded.
Your Majesty had to deliver such a message personally? My apologies. My people should have done that.
It's all right. I wanted to do it.
I see. Well then, let us be off.
And what of them?
Leave them. It won't matter.
But there are children.
They are a threat to Your Majesty's life. We cannot allow such treachery, even from children. Now that you are king, you must make difficult decisions, Your Majesty.
Yes. Yes, of course.
You and the staff will sink into the sea and dwell in silence and darkness for all time.
Has anyone seen the new Crunch Wrap at Taco Bell, where it's a Crunch Wrap with a giant Cheez-It in it? It's just the most disgusting thing possibly imaginable. Just about. Yeah, it is a Crunchwrap Supreme with a giant Cheez-It just inside of it. Apparently, you can also just go there and order the giant Cheez-It that they put inside of it for $2. That's a solid evil laugh there. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that either, my dude. The people that are on Taco Bell's like creative team for making new food items is like they're on another level of ridiculousness. He just remembered a cat video he saw. That was pretty good. I like that one. Okay. Yeah, that's Kaim's daughter. We gave her a burial at sea. There was a really awkward mini game where we had to light torches. And it was painful and difficult to figure out.
We gotta help the others. Okay.
This light.
Save Grandma and Grandpa first. I see how it is. Jansen and Ming aren't as important. It's reasonable. It's a human reaction.
Yeah.
Liram?
Liram. What happened?
Oh, man.
Oh, and Seth. I forgot Seth even existed for a second
Everyone's
there.
all right.
It's a shame.
Well, it looks like we have our memories, too. Good. Ah, wow. Thanks, kid. What? Oh.
What?
Ming! Whoa.
Thanks. I'm all right.
Brain freeze.
Good.
Oh, man.
Man, they only took one take on that line right there.
Uh-oh, this is bad. Can you run?
Gongora was talking like he might take their memories away again, or Gongora's the one that took their memories away before.
Let's go.
So,
Okay.
the amount of time left for the experimental staff crumbles is displayed in the top upper left. Get out before time runs out! Oh no. Hate timers. That's pretty lenient timer though, I think. Oh, but everything's destroyed now. You know, to be fair, that is Jansen's MO to be spouting bullshit. Okay, the quickie elevator is gone. That's unfortunate. Keep in mind, Jansen's character, one of the very earliest things Jansen's character was in. It was the way Jansen was introduced to the party. We saw him a little beforehand. The way he was introduced to the party was he basically walked out of town with a hooker on each arm, and basically just said, "Hey yo, I'm being sent with Gongora to watch over you guys or whatever." And that was his whole thing. Is he's just this really fucking sleazy ass dude. Like, Jansen's literally just a guy, and I love him for that. He's also down bad for Ming, and I hope he succeeds. Does dual-wielding hookers add status? Not necessarily, but I hope that he settles down, calms down, becomes a better man, and gets with Ming, because that would be hilarious. He's the party's bard. Every party needs a bard. Also, we have not gotten a single random encounter yet, and that is surprising. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm gonna stick with Jaskier. I don't know who that is.
I'm always ready.
Thank God the timer freezes during this long-ass intro also. That's a lot of dudes. Explosive bugs, huh? Mechanic, they're wind-based. We need half the shitload of flares, because all these things are wind-based. Bard character from The Witcher. Oh, okay, that guy. I'm just, like, Witcher is a series that I need to play, or, like, I need to play at least Witcher 3, I guess. I tried to get into it. I actually tried streaming it a bit, and I just couldn't get into it. I think part of the problem is that I just don't like crafting systems, and I know that's like there's so much more to the game than that, but, like, it being an RPG that centers a little bit around that, I think that kind of or where it's a large mechanic at least. I think that just kind of sucks me out of it. Didn't do much crafting stuff while you played it. Fair.
Like taking candy from a baby.
I need, like I said, I should probably give it another go on stream. Honestly, at least one more stream, because I had a problem where I kind of got under leveled, and I don't even know how that was possible. Because everyone who's played the game that I know told me that was like physically impossible, and yet somehow I had done every side quest in the starting area and was still under leveled when I got to the next area. And I did some off-screen fighting or whatever so that I could catch up a little bit, and then I just haven't done another stream of it. I'll have to finish either. Okay, that's super possible to know what they were talking about. Okay, good. I am glad that I'm not crazy. You are the first person to tell me that. I've had 3 people tell me I'm just dumb and wrong. Which I accept sometimes because I do not always play video games in the most universally successful ways. Sometimes I do very stupid things. I make a lot of very distinct assumptions a lot of times. I'm someone who likes to rush 2 parts. I remember liking when I do a second playthrough and I end up getting in over my head. Okay. I mean, I think anyone could be that way, depending on the game especially. RPGs are so time demanding too. And these bugs are masters of wasting my time. Yeah, it's definitely a game that I want to give another chance to because I feel like it deserves it, and so that's a thing. But as of right now, I have 2 RPGs that I'm currently kind of running on right now, and because I'm playing this and 7R. Red Snake. Yeah, that would definitely be a revenge stream that I would consider in the future, playing more Witcher 3. Because I like the game, I like the writing, I like the talking, and I like being Geralt. It's just, I kind of got stuck a little bit for a minute there, and it was fairly frustrating. I'm also horrible at the combat in the game. Like, I cannot, like, I will make fun of myself all the time when I play games. It's very obvious I'm pretty self-deprecating. But I am genuinely awful at the combat in Witcher 3. Like, I die constantly to stupid shit. That guy's voice was very quiet. That was very poorly animated there. Got stuck on a werewolf quest for a while, just couldn't possibly beat it, then I looted a silver sword that boosted my damage by 30 and it was easy. Yeah, there's definitely, yeah, loot problems, loot as well as levels in that game affect things. It's got the full ARPG effect going on. That's actually one thing I like about games like this is you can overlevel them. Also, yay, we beat the disc. This 2 is done. When you play the game under leveled in a JRPG, a lot of times you can overcome the level difference by just because the game is turn based, you can overcome a bit of the level difference by just thinking through the problem a lot of the time. And that's actually I beat Final Fantasy 9 without having access to like the highest level healing spell even. Like I did a Final Fantasy 9 playthrough not too long back, and it was my first time through the game, and I actually didn't have access to a lot of the late game spells, and I very narrowly beat the final boss. It was very fun. Again, then disc 3, we're gonna start it today. Range the stack of games I'm borrowing from my friend real quick too. This is one of them. I'm gonna rearrange that stack because 2 of them are already beaten and need to go back to my friend. So I'll be right back too. Let me use the restroom. All right. Let me do something I forgot to do to copy. Forgot to put the follower goal on the. Forgot to put the follower goal on my capture card screen. It actually reminds me. Let me see. Chat's a browser, that's correct. Okay, I did the alerts. Okay, so the alerts are still there. Cool. That was the only thing I forgot. I'm proud of myself. She finally sank. Alas, we knew her well. I think we pushed it too far, but it still managed to get us all the way over to the port. We owe one to the poor thing, at least. Or that's for sure. That was some lightning, wasn't it? Everyone was worried about you. So glad you're safe. Are the children alright? Don't endanger yourself like that anymore. You've made it through some bumpy waters, so why don't you take it easy in town this evening? We'd love to, right, Kaim? Sounds good. This kind of puts us in a bind. We lost the only ship left in town. I guess we can forget about going to Gotza anytime soon. The lightning melted the glacier, blocking the road to Gotza. Okay. Still have to go through the ice canyon, but we can go there on foot. I should push myself any further. Let's go back to town and rest. Cool. Now the town isn't haunted, I'm guessing? Okay, well, I don't have to re-loot the town. That's good. Origo's Emporium. Elder Baton. Okay. We need, what, 3 of these, and 1 of these. Did I not just buy a sword for her? Did not, apparently. Damn man, steel. Alright. Want one of these. Want one of these. Want one of these. I don't think I need level 4 spirit magic. Or any other source of it, at least. Might grab this just to have one. Okay, we need these two to learn. Kaim and Seth need to share that and learn that ability for sure. They need one of these as well. The best stuff in the game you do learn for the immortals tends to be on the items. I've noticed. Oh yeah, she already had it. Forgot about that. Ming can learn this. He's already got anti-seal. He's already got anti-seal, I believe, too, right? She's got anti-petrify, so she does need to learn that, too. But first, she can learn the deposit magic level 2. And time. Probably just gonna keep learning the resist fire. Spreading around those status effect resistances. Oh, this is a pot. Does it work? Wait, what do we got? Or anything good they're gonna sell here? Make any cool rings with this stuff, or what is this? Oh, pressure ring. That's it. Daydream ring. Pickpocket ring. Occasionally steals rings from. I need that. Frequently causes paralysis. Oh, that took sticky tape. Oh, good. Whoops. Biokiller 2. Bug stomach. Aqua ring, wind ring, earth ring. Fire ring real quick. None of those. Nothing especially interesting there. Hey, I think we just move on at this point. Or at least move on through the town and look at things. Mind healer. This Regenera. It is a sad world where the cars no longer talk to you in this town. There's no more creepy doll on the swing. They didn't do enough with the haunted town. It's unfortunate. Just kind of tired. Been through a lot. Let's get some rest.
So what's really going on? You know, Gongora called you guys the real traitors. Care to elaborate?
He was lying, obviously. Gongora robbed us of our memories. He's the traitor.
But we still don't remember what our mission was in coming to this world.
Sarah, was there anything about this in your journals?
No, not about our mission. There was something about where we came from, however. We came from a pure, untarnished world. Two different worlds on a shared axis converged, which caused disturbances in our home world. Our minds came to this world, where we acquired bodies and began what we call living. During that time, I wondered constantly what the meaning of that existence was, and why we were seemingly immortal on this world. I began researching to find some answers.
I just want the facts.
Facts?
If the record of 1,000 years shows that I am really a traitor, then I'll have to accept that and pay the price. If the truth is that I've caused the deaths I've seen, then I'll have to pay the price.
That can't be true.
As long as our memories aren't complete, Gongora holds the upper hand. We've got to go after him.
So that's why we're going to Goatsa. Oh, and why Ming's gonna use her charm when we get there. Like it.
Kaim, the only thing we can do is seek the truth. Fortunately, we have plenty of time.
Looted the inn, so... I think faces like that's gonna give you wrinkles. Check out the bar. See if there's anything interesting going on in here. That's sad. The jukebox is broken. There's two monster kings live in the ice canyon. The smaller one was clever and sly, and the bigger one was aggressive and violent. Fortunately for us, the bigger one's encased in a glacier. But that's not going to be for very long. Rumor has it that the big one had hid a treasure under his own feet. And no one's tried to extract it yet. Wouldn't want to wake him up after all. Ah. That's one of the treasure hunt side quests. Alright. One more thing I wanted to check before I left the town, and that's this house where this dude had like abandoned, like he and his wife live here, I guess, and like he was just worshipping this doll on the table. Oh, also I can give more seeds to the pipit. Earth charm. Wait, that's resist earth. Yeah. Probably what that is. Alright. Well, that's useful. I'm sure somewhere, right? Maybe? Whatever. Oh. How unfortunate. Woman is being... Her husband is cheating on her with this doll. Also, I forgot to rob this item from them. Give it to the pivot. We do the ice canyon now. Wish the map was more colorful. Which is making noise. I wish the front page didn't have different on Twitch didn't have different volume than the rest of Twitch. Every time I accidentally go there on stream, it's like, oh, it's gonna make noise. This way. Place looks especially treacherous.
Oh no, look out!
I think that these two have on bio rings, so they'll do better damage there. Fire base, throw water on the raptors. You're annoying little shits, so I don't know. Who doesn't want that? That's unfortunate. He has a bio ring on. Nice. Heal? Oh, I don't really tolerate shit. He can steal and run away on the same turn? That's some ass.
That was very fun.
Jansen learned 2 accessories. That's a skill. That's a really good skill. Holy moly. Jansen just learned, like, the best skill in the game. What the hell? I don't even know if I have enough good accessories to go around once everybody learns this. That is such a huge upgrade, though. Next time I get the option to buy accessories, I'm just gonna have to start buying, like, all of the accessories. So, what's a good thing for Jansen to have? It's so huge. I could give him the Spirit Magic 3 for now, I think. Maybe Guard Heal. I don't think he needs that. Really timely, too, because we got a lot of really good accessories to learn stuff from for the Immortal characters. So this means they'll be able to learn from 2 accessories at the same time. So they'll be able to learn all those accessories that I got really quickly. Humans, this is the end of the road for you. It was the humans who stole our treasure, the Elman crown. Now you will pay for it. It's not us. We don't have anything to do with your crown. Those monsters. Isn't that the stuff they stole from us? Good to see you try, my legions. Time of battle is nigh. Make good use of the loot. All they stole was an aqua bomb. What are they gonna do?
Ha! Not
Elmon leader. These things don't have too much health. Do we have a element on you guys? Or... Earth is beaten by wind. If everyone just casts Minda, we will burn through all the front line really quickly. Yep, there's my Aqua Bomb. Did 15 damage. Good job. Item blast. I feel like there's a mechanic here where, like, the more shit they steal, the harder this boss fight becomes. And we got here with them only stealing, like, the worst item in my inventory. Feels like bullying at this point. Is an awful amount of health. What the hell? There we go.
I am the greatest!
Insolent brats, how could the great Elmon tribe be bested by mere humans? She deserved, I'd say. Curse you, if only we had our wondrous crown, things would have been different. Get your filthy hides out of my sight. All stole items were restored. It's one item. Like, okay. I think there is something that I can make with that needle that I just got. Yeah, it was this. So I have to find their crown or they won't let me through. Well, I'm glad we found the gimmick of the dungeon first. So we know what we're looking for, right? So I'll press A. That seemed a little cheesy. I don't know how I just had to be looking at the bottom left of the screen there to find that. Teasing Ruby. Recovers one party member from the freeze status effect. Maybe she benefits from having the white magic at least from that. Oh, you can just fall all the way off, huh? That's crazy. There's very clearly a small cave there I kind of would like to go through.
This does not look good!
Behemoth. It's not quite the behemoths from Final Fantasy, but sure. It is big enough. Mug already working. I'm so glad we have Mug now. Now I might be able to actually craft some shit.
That wasn't very fun.
Learned what? Oh, she learned weapon guard. Okay. Get her status effect. Resistances. Honestly, you need to learn the weapon guard thing first. Weapon guard is a potentially huge lifesaver, I feel, if it does what I think it does. Five tornado leaves. Ring assembly. Need one more tornado leaf. Come on, man. Big one up there. I want to see the penguin.
Numara's here.
Dandoman. have these two defend while we wait to see what happens. No, this isn't gonna work well. Could have gone worse in all honesty. That's weird. He just kind of disappeared for a second. Here, fighting plants. I feel like I'm fighting my own people at this point. Didn't mean to defend with me, that's a mistake. People really like disregarding my front line, and it's really not helping them at all. Heals and casts Regenera on a party member. That's really good. Covered the HP of a row of allies and cured some poison. Okay, so we got AoE status cures now. And AoE advanced magic now as well. That's actually really cool. Don't attack, that's not gonna do anything. Not sure what to cast. Force, and probably does about the most damage, I think, out of anything we got. Oh! That ain't doing it. We out-damage his healing now. Just these two. Uh-oh. That's not good. Gotta get some defense in with my casters. They're starting to spend a lot of their mana, so... Gotta manage that.
Phew. That was a close one.
Beast Horn, I think that was a thing that I saw for a ring as well. I don't think that ring was as interesting though. What's that? Pretty rare because they only live in the cold. They can even swim in the most frigid of waters. They can't fly, but they're excellent swimmers. It is in fact a penguin. Warm vest. Immunity to freeze. Okay. No longer see the I'm gonna try following the penguin, but I do not see the penguin anymore. This fight, huh? I think it's actually almost a guaranteed steal if you get it perfect on the ring for the mug. In which case, that's pretty good. That's true. Full swing again, huh? Now, so far these enemies are more forgiving than the last area's enemies, if I'm being honest. They just don't do as much damage. At the dead Seth.
That was close.
I learned Weapon Guard 2, Sarah learned level 2 Closet Magic. Spent all of her fucking mana on that, but sure. And then we got in the fight in 2 steps, which is awesome.
This does not look good!
Um... They can steal my accessories? That's kind of shite. Kind of pissed.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Shit, dude, that's very unfortunate that they can steal your accessories away. She needs the composite magic so much. Roll of dissection? No, you don't need that. Jump across here? Yeah. Gotta wait for the wind to blow out. Level 5 of black and white magic, that's the shit right there. Oh, yeah, that's what's gonna blow me down, I'm stupid. Well, it's probably gonna lead to a fight or two, but there was one thing up here I saw that I don't think is the way out. So let me try doing this real quick. Oh, I had to do this first. That makes sense. Oh, no, it wasn't. We're good. It's weird how inconsistent the encounter rate is in this game. Ooh, exactly 20 hours. Exact 20-hour mark, huh? Weird how inconsistent the encounter rate feels in this game. Sometimes it's very, very fast. Other times it is kind of slow. Like I can't tell if encounters are even on at very random intervals or on certain sections of maps. Versus others. Sometimes you take 2 steps, you get one. Sometimes you just kind of walk through half of an area and don't see anything. Let's check everyone real quick. This is possibly a boss fight. It was just a save point. This is what the bartender warned me of.
Look! It moved! Knock it off! Of course it's not moving!
You stupid kid. The dinosaur. Dinosauro. Organic enemy. Let's try a reach here and see what happens with one of these mind spells. Dodged and countered. Oh my. Oh. Hey then. That was a hell of an open. On Seth. Actually, what are the odds you can actually just Generata in one turn? That would be lovely. Find voice. Is that fixed in place?
Miraculous light of healing. Work your wonders. We have a way out of whatever this
status effect is. Formation paralysis. I actually think Time is the guy to throw this out. Did I give her the... Yeah, I gave her a physical attack buff. What the hell was I thinking? I gave Ming a physical attack buff, huh?
Okay.
Giant yikes. Wait, excuse me? Excuse me? I almost fell for that bullshit. That was rude. That was very rude. He just put us all in the back row, or in the front row. Oh, a slot seed. That's pretty good. Oh, time can't go till the end of the turn? That's bad. This hits the whole party. That's not too bad. Buff up the staff. Get the back row healed a little bit in case they take some more damage. I feel like that's kind of essential. No. She was the one that was gonna heal, so.
Okay.
I think it took off Time's ability to repair our wall. It was a big mistake, probably.
I'm okay.
That wasn't what I meant to cast. Should just hit the front row. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, you need to repair the wall. Love how they both still have mine, but mine is not activated at all. Shield back up on Ming. You go on ahead and just start casting more damage. Bind voice.
I'm okay.
All that heals the wall by? That ability is useless. Everyone with a leper. Gonna go last.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Fix the formation again.
I'm okay.
We need to get time to learn combo. I feel like that he might actually be able to do more damage than Seth is doing with it. I'm actually really stupid. I could probably use better healing spells while they're all in a row like that before Kime switches them back. Forgot that that's a thing. Like, I almost definitely have access to better row-based healing spells than just Zephyr. Yeah. The 30 MP we spent near the beginning of the fight finally paid off for 107 minutes. Oh shit. This is non-existent damage right there. Yikes. Alright, that's not a one-shot on Jansen, but close.
It's not in my nature to lose.
So, we learned some stuff from our items, mostly. Death needs skill. Skill link. Let's learn everything, I guess. Start wielding these status restrictions and learning all these. Sarah? No. Ming? Ming learned this. There we go. Elman Crown. Now I can go back to the little guys and give them back their treasure, and they'll probably let us through. That's probably the whole dungeon. Just part of the dungeon. Something blue over here. There's a new area over here, though, that I'm curious about. Okay, that's the exit. I'm cool with that. I'm gonna take advantage of a quick thing, or a quick mechanic that I have learned. I've mentioned multiple times. If you save your game and then quit out to the main menu and reload your save, it actually resets your health and MP to full. Slightly cheap mechanic, but I don't know. Oh, there it is. Odd bit of coding that they did there. That they were just like, that's a thing, but then the save points don't automatically heal you normally, so probably taking advantage. I'm definitely taking advantage of the game, but not my problem.
think I'm gonna like this.
This fight again, huh? Honestly, I think we just spam on these guys. I don't know, he might stop trying to heal himself. That'd be a pain in the ass if he did. He did. Wow.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Rainbow cool. Item. Seth learned anti-poison. Ming learned magic defense boost. Needs this. Sarah needs. Seth needs. I'll take the treasure glasses just to see. I don't think there's anything super useful in the achievements. If you come over this way and you slide down one, that's it. It's the end of the road for you. Oh, do I have to beat him up again? To beat them again. That's awfully inconvenient.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh yeah, they had a wind. They stole a wind bomb. I forgot about that. And needle. Fuck. item blast actually does something. Oh, I forgot to do the range thing. Oh, is he, these things are Earth. Not bad.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Anti-freeze and earth resistance. Anti-steel. Do I not have the item? Do I have to let them actually steal? That's a silly mechanic if that's true, but like, do I have to get one in a fight and they have to steal it from me? Their pride won't let them, won't let me just give it back to them.
Let's take him now.
Not exactly the most common random encounter either, which is one thing. Okay, there. Let's say I don't see very many of them usually. Wait, why is Seth wearing glasses? Is she always wearing glasses? Oh no, that's the accessory. The accessories treasure hunting glasses. Do they all do that, or is it just a couple of them? It's wild. I didn't never notice that, if that's a thing. Why are you attacking? Steal it. one time I want you to steal something. There we go. And it stole something different.
I'm okay.
That was close.
See how rare this encounter ends up being. Or encountering an L1 ends up being, because that's frustrating, to say the least. They don't just
I'm
steal
always
the item you
ready.
need. Nice crit. That was regular ground, huh? That was a mistake. There you go. Alright, cool.
No one gets in my way.
Do this the third time, I guess. But hey, we got the item this time. hate time. He's actually got his little crown this time. Cute. Oh, he's also actually charging something up this time, I noticed. Uh-oh. Yikes. Oh, shit. Pretty sure we just keep hitting them. Kind of win. Yeah. He's wincing. He's almost dead.
Friends, give me strength.
Mine. Ming learned water resistance up. Well, we did a side quest. We got a mind crown. Always an interesting sounding, it's a very interesting sounding item. Mind bangle, sorry. That increases mana by a lot. That is a lot of mana. A lot of mana. Arm and I guess I'll take these, I don't know. Skill. Now that I think about it. He already had level 4 black white magic. Ming actually needs to remove one of these and put on level 4 black white magic to save a slot, and then she can equip something else. It should probably be, I would say level 5 black magic, but there doesn't seem to be anything too useful in level 5 black magic. Being honest. Put on anti-seal though, just to be safe. We don't have any, anything else really super impressive here. Time is currently hogging the Earth Charm, so we can hand that back. And he can start learning some other things. Antidote Brooch. Oh, we do have level 5 black and white magic. We just haven't finished learning it yet. Okay. Work in progress. You get over there. Oh. Interesting.
This does not look good!
Oh, right, I forgot I was almost dead. Love it when running away is as dangerous as can possibly be sometimes. Oh, apparently we don't need to go to the North Ice Canyon. Or is that just... North Ice Canyon's just the other exit of the Ice Canyon. Let me see. Ah. Oh, there you go. Magic Industry City of Goats. This place looks cool. I don't know how that castle's like holding itself up at a 45-degree angle, but it's kind of sweet, not gonna lie. It's pretty rad. It's not even a 45-degree angle, that's like a 60-degree angle. This place looks more bleak than Midgar. You know what it actually looks like? Man, this game reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy X, but this looks a lot like Xanarkand. Still a little more bleak than Xanarkand, mind you, but like it looks like it's got the mega city look of Xanarkand kind of feel.
Citizens of Gotza,
Otsa.
do not be afraid.
Be not afraid.
Our overwhelming military strength means we have nothing to fear.
Uh-huh.
Even if Numara or Ura should bring their magic energy to bear on us. Be proud that you were born a citizen of Gotza.
Sounds like someone's eager for war. I swear kings and rulers are all the same. He is creepy. Thing uptime? Nah. Sure things are getting tense between Ghosts and Uro right now. Likely all part of Gongora's plan. We must go quickly and see the king. This is a hotel, huh? Oh, so I'm not even allowed, huh? You don't got a checkout counter or nothing for me? Oh, there it is. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There are 19 dreams left that we haven't found yet in the game. I assume that some of them are hidden-ish. We will not find them all in one playthrough without following guides that we're not following, so... I want to check the store first. The weapons shop. Full Blade, Lord Spire, Ether Touch. Ether Touch. I guess. Bit of a luxury, honestly, but... let's make 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these. one of these. Friction of the Earth. That one was more expensive. I don't know if I should have bought that one so much. I don't need the bent leaves anymore, I don't think. I'd like to buy a couple angel plumes, I think. It's nice that we're finally able to get to stores and have money left over to actually buy some stuff. Heal dust. Oh, this store actually sells angel plumes for relatively cheap. It only sells 12 of them though. I'll take those. Polygon. Okay. Check the ring assembly real quick. Severe water damage, huh? Severe wind damage. An earth ring and a tremor ring. All that in the store. Hard skin. Raining ring, huh? I feel like that would be really cool if it drained a even moderately decent amount, but it feels like something that wouldn't. Oh. Bull ring, turtle shell ring, Herculean ring, damage up and critical. Well, that's sure is interesting. What does it take to make a regular bruiser ring? Whetstones. Where's that? Whetstone. Ring assembly. Where's the ring? What time? Ring assembly. That. Pressure ring, a blaze ring, a rage ring. See, now you ain't flipping the script on me, man. I want this shit too. Gutsy cloth. Can I buy a gutsy cloth? I got it in an auction earlier. That was the only place I've gotten it. Can. Okay, ring assembly. A rage ring. Damage up, critical up. Pickpocket ring and a dinosaur ring, huh? I would need a beast killer level 2. Or a dinosaur ring, I think is all I would need for that one. That one. Okay. Seth currently has a pickpocket. So if I could get a dinosaur ring. I love crafting systems. They're dinosaur. So that. Raging Beast Eye. I don't think I have that. Have to equip those. Should probably go do that. Raging. Yeah, I thought so. So I can't get. Got neat things for her to equip anyway in the background. Oh yeah, equip full blade. Full blade. It was a decently productive JRPG Sunday for Lost Odyssey. We got through the rest of disc 2. I'm gonna call the stream here, and I'm gonna get on later on tonight for DNF Duel. Probably in roughly I'd like to be back on streaming DNF Duel in about 5 hours. In and about. So could be a little later, but I will say about 5 to 6 hours. Thanks again for watching. Y'all have a good time. Follow me if you want to see more of this or similar or not similar, because I actually stream a lot of variety shit, or mostly single player stuff, but variety shit. So thanks again for watching. Y'all have a good day.